future of your business is here. With Wix, you get advanced AI capabilities.
Boo. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. I'm back. Hopefully, you all are doing good. I I'm doing pretty good. Um, yeah, I don't know. Today's Sunday. Um, what a lovely day today is. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I am here. That's it. I would have started at 4 today, but I haven't eaten. And so uh I ate right before starting. So yeah. Um all right. What's going on? How's it going? What is up? Let me load up Rusty's retirement and have that all set up ready to go. All right. Yeah. Well, that loads up, I guess. I guess I could look towards the news, or actually, hold on. It's taking up my entire screen. I can't touch anything while it's loading. So I'll wait. It's fine. All right. Let me connect it to Twitch, and then I will put it up on screen. All right. Here's the audio. Here's the video. Perfect. Okay. So, what's going on? What's in the news? Is there anything going on? From my checks this morning, the answer is no. Sorry. I did just mention I just ate. So, uh, you know. Anyway, yeah, like I was saying, from what I've seen, the answer is probably not. There isn't really much news to sort of talk about, sort of bring up, TBH. I did see that, as I mentioned before, sorry, Jesus. Wuthering Waves is coming out on Wednesday, and I do plan to try it out on stream because, something a little fun to do. Why not, sort of moment. And today I saw that there was little charts up, going over some things. For instance, the pre-download is going to start on the 21st. Uh, Wait, is it the 21st or was it the 20th? I don't remember. I think it actually is the 21st, right? Or am I wrong? Wait, I think I might have gotten something wrong there. Anyway, the pre-download is happening earlier, obviously, in the morning, and then the actual game comes out on the. Let me look up the chart actually, just so I don't get this wrong. Yeah, 21. The 21st, which is a Tuesday, at least for me, 5 a.m. is the pre-download, and then at the 23rd, which is actually a Thursday, I just realized, I think I've been saying that it's coming out on Wednesday, which technically it is, but it's coming out, not for me on a Wednesday. Either way, it comes out in the morning on a Thursday, so, I'll have that ready and everything for, I guess, Thursday, so that we can play it on stream. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do Blender first and then the game, or I might just. I did sort of consider playing the game for an entire stream. I might do that. I don't know. Many people are gonna be playing it, so maybe not, but I don't know. Either way, all right. Before we dive in to our regularly scheduled programming. I'm just going to check my farm real quick, make sure everything is good, everything looks good. Alright, yeah, there we go. That's basically it. Alright. So, now that everything is covered, the news stuff has been spoken about, the farm has been tended to, we can actually begin, blendering for today. Alright. So, yesterday, we did the bangs for the hair, specifically the pre-time skip bangs. Obviously, we're going to have to go back in for the post-time skip and basically do the exact same thing again. The post-time skip bangs are a little bit different though, so obviously things will be a little bit different as well. But for the most part, yeah, I'm going to have to do the same thing for the bangs. And so yeah, so today we are doing this section of the hair, this back piece, which is basically supposed to signify, the sort of hair strands being pulled together to the sort of base of the ponytail. And so the lines are going to be going from the sort of, I guess, center and as well as the bottom, and they're going to flow into this. Luckily, the topology for the most part is made in that way to sort of show that off. So yeah, I'm very thankful that I guess had some foresight. Obviously, it's not 100% perfect, but you know, it's still pretty good, I think. And yeah, so we'll be doing that today. Playing around with UVs. We did that yesterday. It did take quite a bit of time. And also, it took up a lot of space for the most part. I mean, obviously, I could sort of go in and sort of make it take less space, most likely. But for the most part, it did take up a little bit of space. Not much I could do about that, TBH. But yeah, you know, whatever, kind of moment. And then once we're done with that, which hopefully we'll be done with that, because like I said, the bangs part of the hair took me like literally almost the entire stream, and I almost barely had enough time to sort of do this little section of outlining. But if we get it done, I could outline some sections of the clothing that still need outlines, and that's basically going to be how things are going to work for today. And yeah, sorry, I'm like talking because talking a lot because I do have a little bit of a headache, and I'm sort of waiting for it to go away, and I'm basically just rambling while I wait for it to go away, instead of getting down to work. Anyway, let's get to it then. Alright, so let me hide this and probably this as well, just so I could have like a better view of it. Alright, so, oh, you know what, that reminds me, okay, yeah. Sorry, the UVs for this part and as well as for the ponytail part are split into two separate UVs. The reason for that is obviously because I applied the mirror modifier, so it doubled the UV count. Obviously, having to do this sort of, I guess, tedious task of, you know, setting all the UV stuff up. I obviously don't want that to, I obviously don't want to do that twice. So what I'm going to end up doing is I'm going to end up selecting half of this, deleting it, and then re-putting the mirror modifier back on so that there is only one UV that I have to worry about. And I don't really care if it's like mirrored or whatever, if that looks like maybe too samey on both sides, because I think at the end of the day it's just going to save me time. And that's what it's all about. Okay, so each one of these like little strands going straight to the circle can be lines where I add black outlines. So all of these, the way we could split this up is literally every line we can cut. Obviously the lines don't go perfectly like towards the edges. Some of them get cut off, some areas, but we'll work with it. So I guess the first line that I want to do is the one that goes straight down the center. I believe it's this one. But maybe that's a bad place to start. Yeah, let's start off with this one. Wait, what? I'm ripping the UV, but it's not actually ripping it. Is there like an error going on, or what's going on? Why is this happening? It's not letting me rip the UVs. Oh, I think, oh, it's because of that. Okay, wait, hold on. Whoops, okay, never mind. It's because I had that on, I forgot. My bad. I knew it was like something really simple and stupid reason for why, it wasn't working out. I guess, should I put it here? I'm gonna put it here, but instead of like going downwards, I'm actually gonna go left instead. Work my way left. I don't know, is that a good shape? Hold on. Okay, I feel like that's too stretched. Maybe this is the best shape. Whoops. Why is the line like different? Like, why is this thickness like way like less thick than the other ones? I guess it's maybe just a the fact of the shapes, I guess. Anyway, it's probably not. I'm probably not gonna make the line go straight to the center. Probably gonna like taper it off a lot sooner. But I guess that is like worth noting, I guess. And of course, like I said, I do want to. Whoops, wrong button. I don't know where exactly I should put it. Whoops. Oh shit. Wait, hold on. Oh, there we go. Oh, wrong area. This side. I want to add. I want to add a line there because I want to add a line going straight down the center. I don't know if I want to have it like entirely go down the center. I might make it so that like maybe in certain sections like it starts to taper off. Like maybe here I could start like tapering it off a little bit, or I guess starting off in that direction. I guess this way it'd be tapering off. It'd be tapering off, and then like it'd come back again. But I do want it to be like down the middle. Because I think that'd look nice. Oh, you could actually see it here, because if I put the mirror modifier back. Yeah. Shapes are very different. Makes me think maybe this isn't the right one. I definitely don't want that one, though. The thin one is, like, not... I don't think it's gonna come out good. So yeah, like I said, I do want to layer them side by side this time. I was sort of thinking of doing that as well with the bangs once I realized, like, how far up it was going, but you know, at that point it was like probably too late to restart. So I'll leave that like that. And like I said, I don't need to have that big of a sort of black space on the right side. So I might go in and sort of shrink that down a lot more to make room for like more topology or more UVs. I mean, in case I need them. Whoops. Should probably turn on the line draw actually. Hold on. Makes this 10 times easier than having to draw each one. Whoops. And then I need to figure out which... Okay, that side. Which side, is the... is the side for the center. I don't have to see without like zooming in. I could make it go in now, or I could like sort of make it go a bit farther. I think I'm okay with making it go in now. I just realized that I have to do the other side here too. I have to do both sides. Um, which I just completely neglected doing. Hold on. I'll come back to that. Trust me on that. Oh, whoops. Okay, yeah, so I'm definitely not gonna make it so that, the ends here go all the way to the end. It seems like it doesn't look very good. I mean, it's it's not even touching there, but I want to keep things, like, close together, I guess. Oof. I feel like maybe I should do what I did, like, pretty close to, like, the end yesterday, where I set up all the bits in line together first before I start painting. The issue with that is that, well, I guess it's not really an issue, never mind. I was gonna say the issue with it would be that, like, I wouldn't know where the sort of, where the sort of center line is, but I literally don't know. And I tested out by painting, and if I see the line, then it's there, and if I don't, then obviously it's not there. But that was probably a very stupid idea of me. Stupid. But yeah, I could probably do that, because then it would it means that I wouldn't have to swap back and forth. Which I think yesterday I said it was fine with me, but realizing how long it's taking to do all this, I think it'd be better if I lined everything up. The only parts that I won't be able to line up are the parts that, like, I'm not too sure how to sort of rip apart. Like, because these are easy, because these ones get ripped apart, like, in a straight line. But in these sort of areas, like in the front here, where there's, like, obviously a point here, and then, like, in the back where there's another point here, it's kind of a bit more difficult, maybe, to sort of figure out exactly how I want to rip it apart and sort of make the outlines flow. So let's do that. So first things first, I'm going to do this first because I already have it set up. I might as well not make it go to waste or whatever. I'm going to keep it that long, but I'm going to make it go in quite a bit. Oh, this is sent here. Kind of hard to see exactly, like, where they connect sometimes. Alright, yeah, that's good. So let's start breaking these apart and organizing them. I do want to give it some room on the top just in case, like, I mess something up. Or not really mess something up, but instead of the sort of central area being down here, sometimes, I guess, depending on the angle, I'll put it up here instead. And I obviously will need room there to sort of fix that. Okay, yeah, and so here exactly, I sort of not know what to do, but it looks like from here on out, it's pretty straight on. I am trying to sort of line them up so that, like, this one, this one is right next to this one on this sort of actual UV, but obviously that's not really going to work here. Um, okay. Yeah, I'm feeling a lot better now. Sorry, I did have quite a bit of a headache for some reason, but it's kind of gone away now, so I'm feeling a lot better. Damn, there's only like one shape. No other shape? Okay, I guess I have to go with this. So yeah, I guess in other news, I should be done with the sort of Honkai Star Rail storyline tonight. Um, so that's exciting. Maybe, I think so, right? We're basically like at the end. I don't see any other sort of reason to sort of drag things out. I have to be careful because I do have to leave room for me to sort of draw on the sort of black lines that I need to sort of use for the outline stuff. So I need to sort of like give them space. Obviously I could like come back here and like move them and stuff if I really run out of space. But you know, if I could sort of get it right the first time and not have to worry about it later, then it's probably for the best. So now these two sections here of the head, I do not know how I'm going to split them up, because obviously I would like to split them up this way so that, you know, I could continue drawing the lines. But then, I mean, I guess I could split it up here so that like this section is cut off from this section, and same for here as well. Cut it off so like this section going down is removed from this section. I might do that. That seems like a good thing to do. Cause like, what is this part here specifically? If I were to select this part. Okay, so this part would be saved if I cut it right there, and it'd basically just be this part here, which I guess I could add more lines going back, and maybe add like a line here going towards. There's not really much I could add there, I don't think. Or I could add like little lines like this, where it sort of looks like it's coming from the bangs. I could add those there. That'd be a good idea, I think. And for this section here, obviously this line would be saved. But then obviously we have the middle part here. And I guess also we could do little lines here showing that it's coming from this sort of back of the head scalp. But I can't really add anything here. Oh, you know what? I guess, yeah, it's fine. So let's split these apart then. Whoops. Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm probably gonna keep try to do it like this way for all like future sections of the hair, because I think this kind of speeds things up a bit, because it gets everything in a line. It sort of organizes things how I think they're going to work out, and obviously if how I think it's going to work out doesn't work out, then all I have to do is just like go back in and sort of edit certain things. My goal is still that hopefully I don't need to redo, like re-unwrap, because at that point I think I definitely would have messed up somewhere. Alright, so now we're switching over to image editor, and I'm going to sort of figure out where I need to add the lines. But yeah, apart from Wuthering Waves coming out on apparently Thursday, I thought it was Friday, or not Friday, sorry, Wednesday. So I was a bit excited about it, because I was like, okay. Because especially since if I'm going to be ending these stories soon for Honkai Star Rail, I won't really have a game to play after that's done. So Wuthering Waves coming out, I thought at Wednesday would sort of give me something to play, but obviously that's things change, plans change. That's exciting. Excited to try a new game. New games are always fun and exciting. Apart from that, Fortnite is also hopefully going to update in like less than a week, which is very exciting. for me and my friends who play Fortnite together. I'd probably move them a bit closer in, actually. I didn't realize, like, how small 3 pixels is. Because that's basically, like, how wide I'm making the, these black lines. I find that, 3 pixels gives me, like, a sort of good space to sort of... And if I need more, I could always add more. I guess that maybe that's the point why they're so separated. I could bring them closer, though, definitely. But I think it's fine. It's taking up that section of the entirety of the texture image. I feel like I'm gonna need a lot more room for some of the bigger parts, like the ponytail, and then obviously the post time skip version has like 5 ponytails coming out from her back, the back of her head, and then obviously she has like the 2 braids coming out the front of her head. So I feel like that one's definitely gonna need a lot more room. So I'm just planning ahead, I guess. And also this is the size that the UV squares gave me, so I didn't really like sort of question it. I just sort of went with it. So if it's not right, blame UV squares. But yeah, excited for Withing Waves, excited for the new Fortnite season, excited for Multiverses when that comes out. Good games to play on stream is basically what I'm thinking. And obviously, like, off stream if I so wanted to. Yeah. We'll see how today goes. Today is Sunday. Usually I don't really stream on Sundays. It's like a sort of day where I take a break. So if I get pretty far with this, then great. And if I don't, then it's kind of like whatever. It is nice, though, to continue doing this. Because the more I do this, the closer I get to being done. And I guess if I wanted to be closer to being done, I could push this last. Because, these sort of, the sort of texturing aspect of things can come later. At least once the rigging is done, it could be moved over to Unity. But obviously I want to do, shade keys as well, which is its own separate issue. Wait, where is this? I'm not seeing it. Am I done? Oh, okay, so this is... Oh. This doesn't connect to the center, so I don't need to add a, I don't need to add a line at the ends for this one. But yeah, in terms of other games that I've mentioned on the channel, things like Hades 2, I would like to sort of play that. Maybe not obviously now, since this sort of hype, at least for me, this sort of impulsive buying feeling is basically gone. I would like to try that though in the future, obviously. Maybe once they add more updates. I know they said that like the game at the moment, even though it's in early access, has the same, if not more, content than the first game, which is honestly a really good a really good state to release a game into early access in. Um, but you know, in the future, I'll give it a try. Obviously. Um, Hopefully they don't increase the price. They did say that it could be a possibility that the price gets increased due to the fact that it is early access and they might add more shit. And by the time they add more shit, the game's worth would be more by the end of it. But even if it does increase in price, you know, like, at some point I'll end up playing it. Same with how I played Hades, like, years after it came out. And then, of course, Animal Well, which is always, like, it seems like a very interesting game. Alright, where is this one? Okay, this one also doesn't go into the middle. It starts, like, right here, so it doesn't need lines. At least I don't think it does. Obviously, if it does need lines somewhere else, then I'll add it later. But for the most part, it just needs lines on the sides. That's what I was trying to say. But yeah, today's a bit of a chill day because of stuff. So please excuse me if I decide to step away for a moment to get, something to drink or something to snack on. And then, yeah, I also mentioned Manor Lords when VFX Mark talked about that. I'm not sure. I've always been very bad with those types of games, with this sort of like managing, building type of games. They're definitely not games that I've sort of played a lot of, if I'm being honest. TBH. Which is why it was never on my list of like games I wanted to play or try out. Assume it's here, right? Yeah. So yeah, I don't know if I'd just get that game. I think I do have like a few of those sort of like city management-esque style games that I got for free from like whatever, you know, whether it's like charity events or like just they became free because of Epic or for whatever reason. I do have like a few. I just have never tried them because it never like piqued my interest, I guess. I wonder if you're a history buff, maybe you'd be more invested in those types of games. I don't know if this breaks the mold, but I did play a bit of Civilization with a couple friends a long time ago. Civilization 5 to be exact. I haven't played 6. That was fun, especially since for the most part we didn't really know too much about the game. So just like three idiots just playing a game. We should really do that. That's such a good idea. Just like get like random ass people that just like don't know how to play the game. I feel like that's what makes it fun. Obviously, like, knowing the game a little bit helps, because obviously you don't want to, like, be lost and sort of end up, like, not finishing the game because you guys are, like, confused. But minimal knowledge playing a game and just sort of, like, fucking around, going into war with each other for stupid reasons, and then, like, someone winning because they what is that? Okay. The place they started was like the only way you could get into it was like a narrow bit because they were surrounded by mountains, and you were trying to get helicopters in, but it was too late and they got into space. I'd be down to do something like that. There's like a lot of multiplayer games that are like competitive in nature that I'd be down to play if I got to play with people that never played it as well. Does anyone else get like that? I guess I sometimes like lose interest in a game when I find out that like the person trying to get me to play it has like invested a lot of hours into it, especially if it is like a sort of competitive sort of game. Because then it's kind of like, well, you're going to kick my ass, um, and I don't see the fun in that. You're inviting me to play this game so you could kick my ass. What is this? I'm trying to find out where this is. I can't seem to find it though. I feel like I'm drawing quite a bit too. Oh, there it is. Okay, never mind. I found it. Okay, so this one doesn't need it. But yeah, I get like that sometimes. I guess I need to get some streamer friends so that we could do collabs. I've been thinking about that a lot recently. I see a lot of like things on my For You page since in the mornings I like to sort of look at my Twitch For You page to sort of see what's going on. And yeah, seeing people sort of do collabs and stuff. People sort of like co-streaming together, basically just doing art together at the exact same time, just talking and stuff. And apparently, I think there's like a feature with Twitch where you can make a team where I guess like I assume you'd fill it with people that you want to talk to and you could sort of collaborate with. But that also sounds really cool. But yeah, I've been thinking a lot about that. It's basically just having people to play with. But I don't know how to exactly, I guess, sort of ask about that or sort of get involved, I guess. I find it very awkward, at least for me. I'm a very awkward person when it comes to, like, meeting new people, I guess. But yeah, maybe in the future. I don't know. I'm still very small. Um, less than 50 followers. Still working towards that so that I could potentially unlock some more tools to make streams more interactive. But you know, with time, I definitely. That's kind of why yesterday I sort of posed the idea of I posed the idea of sort of doing some Twitch related stuff on stream, like sort of doing art. Yeah, I guess yeah, doing art. But, you know, setting up the sort of banners in case I need some. Setting up some like other stuff, like the little sections of the About Me page. Stuff like that. Just basically prettying up, maybe making like a sort of UI for the stream. Because I have seen people do this one thing where they shrink the screen, that the main screen. Like for instance, for me it'd be Blender. They shrink it down into a section. Obviously, not shrink it down too much that it's like unwatchable, but like you shrink it down a bit so that they could fit things like a chat, right on the right on the screen, and like where is that? Oh, I see. But yeah, like I was saying, sorry. So you could put a chat there, and also you could put like little bits on the sort of side and bottom, um, where like it shows like recent followers or something, or you could just put art there or something like that. I was thinking of doing something like that because at the moment, especially with Rusty's retirement, it does take up like a large section of of the screen you can see, which if someone wanted to sort of see what I was doing, they can. Like for instance, my add-on, the what is it called? Screencast keys. You can't actually see it, I'm pretty sure, because it's being blocked by Rusty's retirement. And I have thought about sort of moving it up so that you can see it, but yeah. If I were to do that, then I could make the Blender screen smaller so that I could fit Rusty's retirement underneath, and then obviously you'd still be able to see the entirety of my Blender screen. Um, while small, it would be probably better, maybe. I guess the issue with that would sort of be like, how small can I make it? Because I want everything to sort of be still visible while I'm obviously being able to fit some things on the side and on the bottom and stuff like that. So yeah. And sort of, yeah, sort of making the channel feel a lot more themed in a way, um, a lot better, I think, because at the moment, um, there isn't really like a sort of theme or any sort of idea of what's going on. So yeah, you might do that after, like I said, after Perona, I plan to do a deep dive. I don't know exactly of what. My idea is to do a deep dive of like texturing and sort of learning, what is it called again? Like U paint and other things involving texture painting. Um, I feel like that's definitely a place where I struggle with. My models are very basic when it comes to the texturing. And that's basically because I'm very bad at texturing. But maybe finding some tools, some new brushes, some tutorials going over how to do certain things might be helpful to me, maybe. The good thing is that after I'm done painting, and since I've set everything up already, once I'm done painting, all I have to do is edit the UVs, which doesn't actually take too long because it's literally just like moving UVs like a little bit to the left or the right, or moving UVs down or up. So once the paint has been set in, I just have to move the UVs and then we're done, pretty much. Which hopefully this method speeds up the process. That is currently very slow. I unlocked a new crop, though, before we continue, called Red Grapes. I guess I don't need to have, like, a biofuel converter and a storage unit here, because I could just, like, I could dedicate, like, an area, like, I could dedicate, like, the end here, and I could put a bunch of like bots that move biofuel, and I could just basically like I could erase 2 things here that I don't need and replace it with things like more water bots or maybe like obviously the fertilizer bot. I could do that. The good thing about the biofuel bots is they're able to carry 3, so they could do this where they stack 3 of them together, which obviously is more efficient and a lot quicker. But I don't know. That would have me restructuring a bit. But I think there's an achievement to use the move tool to move a building. So I guess if my goal is to sort of 100% the game, which I haven't actually looked at the achievements, so I don't even know how sort of easy / difficult that would be. Let me actually check that out. Oh shit. Your achievements. Yesterday I got an achievement. Okay. So one of them is move a building. One of them is spin the cog, which is on the main building 1,000 times, which is going to take a while. Place 100 decorations. Earn 1 million spare parts across all farms. Play the game for 48 hours. Unlock all crops, which we're very close to. Max upgrade a fertilizer bot, which I'm surprised I haven't done that yet. I need to work towards that. Unlock all berries, which we're close to. Unlock the sandy desert farm, which means we have to do. How did we unlock the last farm? I don't remember. I think it's building all the buildings. I might be wrong about that though. I think it was unlocking all the areas. So we need to do that for the next farm to do that. Build 10 biofuel converters on one single farm. I need to count how many I have. I think I should be close to that one. Produce 1 million biofuel. Build on every available tile, which I do plan to do by adding pots. Place down 10 cows. Plant 666 crop tiles on a single farm, which I guess means we just use a bunch of like 1 crop tiles to do that. Place 10 pigs. Unlock the Blossom Forest farm. Unlock the Oasis farm. Water 1 million crops. Earn 10 million, and then harvest 250,000 crops. So yeah, I guess the hardest one would be unlocking the other forests, because I could do all of these achievements on 1 farm, but unlocking the other farms would require me to basically redo the game like multiple times. One, two, three, four, five, six. So I could plant over here 4 more biofuel converters, and I'll be done with that. But these achievements I feel like I'll do once I'm not working on something that I find personally important. Like this. But yeah, basically just like spending time prettying things up, maybe playing around more with some Twitch interactions, because there's definitely some I could add. A lot of people that I've seen that use a lot of Twitch interaction stuff basically just like mainly use streamer bot, which I do have installed and I have sort of set up some commands for, but the issue with it is I do have to have it open in the background for me to use the commands. And I feel like I have a lot of things opened already. I don't want to have like another thing opened up in the background. You know what I mean? But I could do that as well. I was sort of trying to skip through that by just going straight to like adding Twitch interactivity into like some sort of like game using a game engine. But, you know, starting off maybe smaller might actually be a better idea, especially since at the moment I haven't really touched Godot in a minute. Mostly because I don't have time to. Um, I do plan to go back into that. Maybe I should start off a lot smaller too. But yeah. Sorry, I started drawing again and I got silent. Another thing I guess sort of I could bring up is that today I tuned into someone's stream, and they were doing like character reviews and stuff of like Blender characters that people have made in Blender. Things like looking at their topology and stuff, and looking at their rigs, checking out their weight paints. I think I had that sort of idea, but obviously that sort of idea I feel like requires a bit more people to be watching you, to sort of make it work. Um, but it was cool to sort of see it be like actually done. I forgot the name of the creator. It was like something art. It was like their name art, which probably doesn't really like lower or sort of like slim down the people it could be, because I feel like putting your name first and then art is probably like a very common way to sort of set up your channel. But yeah, cool stuff overall. It's definitely whoa. It's definitely something I would like to do in the future, although at the moment, I don't think I could be qualified as like a very good judge of how good or bad, where the fuck is this? Oh, is it down here? Yeah, I don't think I could be a good judge of whether or not like a character that someone makes is good or bad. For sure. Since I still struggle a lot with a few things like hair. The good thing is though, the streamer did mention how the hair is like a very like practice makes perfect sort of thing, where the more you do it, the better you'll get at it. Makes you feel a little bit better with how bad and how long it's taking me to sort of get hair. It's not like very uniform like I guess the body is. Wait, I don't need that. But yeah. A lot of things to think about, a lot of things to do. Bum, 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 bum. What is it? Time to act like a bot. If you playing Wuthering, tap now for a chance to claim Violet Feathered here and 5-star to your account with a brand new world over here with the hashtag Wuthering Waves. Yeah, right. I do actually plan to play it. I don't know if you've heard me mention it. Me talk about how once it comes out, which it should be this Thursday, at least for me. So yeah. So I had to pre-register early, and apparently my first temple gives me the best starter eco, which is that one. I think I already pre-registered. I might be wrong about that though. Let me see. There's an online event to start with an echo. Kinda good to do. Well, oh, okay. Thank you. I didn't know that. I don't keep up with the sort of news on any sort of upcoming game coming out. Do I already have an account for this? Oh wait, I might have a... Wait, let me try. Hold on one moment. The way you get polls on that, just click share, then close to get the poll. Then there's a daily one. For being so close, I think we'd only get like 30 polls, maybe 40. Sorry, I'm logging into my account. Temples every day, and we got like 2 more days, and I did 2 temples. 40 is what we can do alone. Trust. Alright. Bang, bang. Are you excited though? What? Are you excited though for Wuthering Waves? From what I've seen, the gameplay looks the gameplay looks pretty alright. Not really, I'm just trying it. Fair enough. Okay, wait, so you can share up to 5 different Echo Gifts cards per day. Each gift card can be redeemed by up to 10 players. You can redeem up to 5 by other players per day. The attempt to share and redeem Echo the fact they changed the mechanics because of feedback, it has potential. Fair enough. Yeah, I'll give it a try. Similar to like any sort of free gacha game that's coming out recently, I'll give it a try. And if it's good, then I'll keep with it. And if not, then I'll just drop it, you know? It's like whatever. What's every going on? I believe America server. Oh, I see. That's very funny. Deco I shared isn't that great on damage. What it does is it's a which is the first time choose funds and blocks one side, then counts as for average damage or recover some total energy. It's a block that I see people valuing can block a boss mechanic with it. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I don't really know how the game works. I don't really know what an echo is. Or anything like that. I'm literally going in you know, blind. Relics, basically. Oh, okay. That makes sense. There always has to be a relic system, hasn't there? You choose one echo to transform into, and then 4 for stats. They have cost, you start with 8 cost, and cap at 12 cost. Oh, okay. The ideal endgame echo combo is cost for 43311. That means the cost 3. That echo is actually the most valuable. Yeah, right. The stats they can roll depends on rarity as well. First, you just transform. Oh, okay. Okay. Alright. I'll keep an eye on that then. Thank you for letting me know. I'm not doing that. Never mind. How's the farm doing? Alright. What is that? These are you want subsets, but since it's rare, then the 1 star, it's more important. One attack can roll HP defense attack only. Here can roll energy recharge, element damage, basic attack damage, etc. And 4 star can roll crit damage. You get a set bonus for 2 out of 5 of the same element echoes. I'm going to get 2 set elements at the start and never upgrade 1 star echoes. Okay. I'll try to remember that for when the game comes out. Apparently the upgrade XP is rare. Oh, okay. Well, I guess that makes sense since the game is like brand new. I'm sure as the game goes on, it become less rare. The monster minis complete the set, then 3 Force Echoes are complete for the main stats. Yeah, already been maxing. Far more than I am. The game isn't even out yet. But already 20 steps ahead of me, it seems. Where is this? Where is it? But yeah, I'm excited to try it out. It seems rather cool. It seems rather big. I guess similar to Zenless Zen Zero. It looks like it'd be fun to try out. See if it's worth my time. Oh no, it's fine, never mind. What was I talking about? I don't actually remember. Was I talking about anything? I don't even know. Alright, we're almost done, for the most part, coloring these sections in. What is that? Oh, okay, that's that. Hopefully after this, it shouldn't be too long until I'm done with this. Yeah, technically I should be close to being finished now. I think I'm definitely a lot closer to being done than I was when I was doing this yesterday. And yeah, I don't know what exactly I want to do with this yet. Oh, I guess, hold on. I do want to... Who's that? I guess I could maybe put a line there. I don't know if it's that important. Oops. I know this line is pretty important, though. I'll put one there. Maybe one there as well? I don't know. What was I saying? I don't even know. I got distracted again, coloring on my little coloring book. That I forgot what I was talking about. Either way, even if I forgot, I don't think there was anything else I really wanted to mention. Other than the whole, watching that one streamer do, like, model reviews on his viewers' models that they made in Blender. Really cool stuff. Might do it in the future. Maybe. Once I'm, like, better, I guess. And, I could be a better judge on that kind of stuff. I guess I want to do the same thing for this one as well. Since it's, do I should probably check, hold on. Okay, so I definitely want that one. Sure. I kind of don't care about that one. Or that one. That one, yeah, sure. That one I don't care about. Okay. I don't care about that one. I don't care about these two. Yeah, only these I care about. But yeah, Withering Waves might dedicate a stream to it maybe. I'm still unsure if whether or not I'll just play it like at the end of my Blender stream, or whether or not I'll just spend the day playing it on stream. I guess I'll know more once as the days go by. As I get closer to the date of release, and I guess the hype sort of starts to grow a little bit more, I'll have an answer for you. But for now, nothing. No plans. I could see it if you trust me. I think out of anyone I could trust when it comes to sort of building a good team, I feel like you're the most qualified out of anyone I know. Alright, so now that all the paint is down, I should be able to go back in and start actually moving the UVs. Where is that? Oh, it's right there. Okay, I see. Oh, is it? Oh, I guess, yeah. It really is that thin. Maybe... Okay, hold on. I think my line is too thick. Need to shrink it down a little bit more. Is that... I will try. I think I chose stuff that doesn't waste time. No, it's just because it's a new object. So people try to feed a high rarity unit when I such a gotcha gaming. Alright, that's fine. I'll accept a little bit of trolling. It comes with the service, I guess. But yeah, it'd be cool to sort of like have someone help me, someone who is also most likely also playing the game. Is there gonna be co-op involved? I don't even know if again, I don't know too much about the game. I haven't looked into it too much, so I don't know about any of the sort of features that are going to be available. Um, well, I think there's a good place to stop it. I think our friend likes it out. He always says, I already told you that. And after pushing it, like, I don't think it works that. You told me wrong or something. Funky. It's not a selected. It's not an extra 5-star. When first selected, you choose a 5-star, then it generates a banner that guarantees the heartbeat of the that you selected. It just guarantees your next 5-star using pulls on is the one you choose. Oh, I see. It is an interesting way to do it. Still good, but hard to survive with dangerous pull is a 5-star. You pick a 7 at the same time pull a solid 3. Yeah, right. It's only if you're lucky, though. You could get very unlucky, and you don't get a 5-star at 300 at your 300th pull. Yeah, right. Whoops. Oh, but yeah, what sort of, I guess since you know more about this kind of stuff, um, I think I looked it up earlier today. Hold on, let me pull it up. What 5-star do you recommend going for the beginning? Let me pull it up. From what you've seen, since I assume you know more when it comes to that kind of stuff. Good. Perona. Oh, what the hell? I got an ad. Perona and Reco is the best FPS. He has a huge flaw, and onto that flaw, there's is coming soon-ish after Hinlen. Oh, okay. Very. Perona, sorry. I mean, Oh wait, do we know who's in the first banner? I'm probably not gonna go for the person in the first banner. I usually don't, since usually I don't have enough to guarantee me the character around the first banner. Also healer. Oh. Oh, and are there any, like, I guess they'd be qualified as 4 stars that seem interesting? Or is it just best to focus on 5 stars? Yeah, for the most part, now that everything's set up, the sort of work involved towards actually sort of finishing this is a lot simpler. It's a lot quicker too. Oh dang, wait, hold on, what? Oh yeah, it is quite small. I didn't realize they'd be so close together. Not looked into the 4 sources. Okay, that's fine then. No biggie. I was just wondering in case there was like one that like I'd assume it'd be a lot easier to sort of build a 4-star than it would be, and probably a lot more common too. So it's always nice to, I guess, look at those as well. See if there's one that sort of stands out as kind of good. Checking waifus first, fair enough. Honestly, same. Good place to start. Yang Yang has an amazing outro skill. Oh. Broad blade, gauntlets, pistols, rectifier. Oh. I mean, I don't know too much about the weapons. Pretty cool though, pistols. Not bad. Oh, fuck, wait, I think I missed one. I didn't color this one in. My bad. Because yeah, at least on Pridwin's side, there isn't a tier list up yet. I guess that makes sense. That's immediately what I went to first when I saw that Within Waves is coming out soonish. Took a look at the tier list. Pretty good place to start off. Not yet, though. No. Yeah. Oh, dang. Almost 2 months. That's kind of crazy. It's been that long, huh? I guess, wait, where are we? I guess it's like technically 3 months or so until like we reach, I guess, sort of like the anniversary of when I started streaming. Maybe I should make something special for that. I don't know, though. You got me thinking about it now. But yes, hello, Mr. Gentleman. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you are doing well. Bum 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 bum. Oh, seems like I had a little bit of a disconnect there. Sorry about that. Oh shit. Things are going swimmingly, I think. Wait, where? Oh, it's up there. I was wondering, where is this? Where is this coming from? Yeah, things are going good. I think I should be getting close to being done with this. And then once I'm done with this, I'll do some outline work for some of the clothing. Where is that? Okay, there it is. I don't think we'll be able to get to doing the ponytail stuff. I think that's definitely a tomorrow sort of thing. Okay, there it is. I was gonna say. Wait, does this touch the middle? No, it does not. Oh, I could do something like that, actually. Could... Oh, I should probably add that a lot more. I'll see if I could do that later, though. Add, like, breakages. So it's not just, like, everything is samey. I guess the only issue with doing that is that I do have to get it the same on two different sides of a UV, which, since these aren't very well sort of organized, I guess it could be rather difficult. Oh. It doesn't go as far as the other one. It's fine. All right. Uh, yeah, we're almost done. We just need to do the top layer now, which is actually quite a few. But the top layer, I believe, is just going to be me sort of filling in some of the thinner ones. So yeah, give me a moment. I will be right back. I'm going to use the bathroom and maybe also get something small. BRB. Alright, I'm back. Sorry, I'm back. I got some ice cream as my little snack. I realize that it is also almost 7. Even though I feel like this time it's gone a lot quicker. But it's still taking a long time. Alright, so I'm just tending to the crops. I'll continue going until 7. Hopefully, if I'm fast, I might be able to finish it. But that means we won't be doing any outline drawing for today. Although I do want to stop occasionally to drink some ice cream, to eat some ice cream. Okay. I recommend getting some ice cream. Hmm. I need to figure out like where exactly it's like oh shit. Where exactly it's coming from. So I could start pairing it up, you know what I mean? You know what, yeah. This is a good strategy. Every time I finish one of these, Oh, actually, I'm not done yet. Wait, hold on. I was gonna say I was gonna take a bite of ice cream, but yeah. Every time I finish one of these, I'll take a swig of ice cream. All right, there we go. One bite of ice cream. Fuck. I'm so insatiated with just like immediately going to get a bite after each line. My bad. I need more self-control. Alright, there we go. We finished that one. Very yummy. That one's done. Another bite. Oh wait, let me bring back the bangs just in case. I need to like sort of make sure that um I don't accidentally like clip through the bangs or something. Or not really like clip isn't the right word, but you know what I mean. More ice cream. That one's done. More ice cream. We're almost done though. We need four more cubes to fix up. That one's done. More ice cream. Oh, it's done. And I might go back into some of these longer bits, like maybe this one here, and do what I did here and sort of split them up in half. Because I think it looks nice. More ice cream. Hmm. Another ice cream bite. Where's this coming from? Oh, I see. Where's this from? Can I not see it because of... Uh... Oh, it is. Okay, so you can't see that because of the bangs. That's why it's good that I brought the bangs in, because then I would have wasted, like, wasted time. And this one, well, this is still pretty bad, but whatever. Okay, yeah, that one doesn't look good. That's why it's there, for experimentation. I didn't actually expect to use any of those angles there. Very cool. Okay. So technically we are done, but like I said, I do want to go through. It is almost 7, 5 more minutes. I do want to go through and split some of the longer strands into maybe 2 strands, because I think it looks nice. Maybe that's a bit too drastic. Hold on. Hmm. I think that's it. Alright, let's bring back the... let's bring back everything, actually. Alright, how does that look? I think it looks pretty good. Mmm. Ice cream. Pretty good so far. Obviously, tomorrow we will... I don't know what we're going to do tomorrow. There's a couple things we could do tomorrow. I can do the outline stuff since I didn't get the chance to do that today. We could continue with outlining the hair, going on with the ponytails, or we can work a little bit on the rig, since I did say that I might sort of stop midway from doing the whole texture things to work on the rig, since texturing could be done after the thought, once the rig is done. But I think I might do that after I'm done with the ponytails, because it just makes sense, you know, in my head. I'm done with that would be what? That would mean that I'd be done with the pre-time skip version of Perona, and I could just do the rigging stuff, at least maybe for the pre-time skip Perona stuff, and then once that's done, I can begin texturing the hair for the post-time skip as well. But things are looking good. I think this came out looking really good. I really like these sort of lines I put down the middle. I think it makes it look a lot better. I also like the lines that come out. I could have split this cube here into multiple pieces so I could have like more, but then again, the topology isn't really made to do that. I could have had some like here so it looked like it going up. I was also thinking that here, whoops, hold on. Here specifically, but obviously like maybe having some like lines here, because this place here is entirely empty. But then again, you can't really see it, especially if you turn on the crown. As you can see, it takes up all that room, so it's not like it matters. But if I do give an option to remove the crown, then maybe it'd be useful. But even then, I still think it doesn't matter too much. I achieved the effect I wanted to achieve with the lines going towards the accessory, and obviously that's supposed to give the effect that everything pulls together to form the ponytails. So yeah, I'll continue this tomorrow. I'll do what I did with the top of the head, which is basically delete half of it and then re-put a mirror modifier. I could actually apply the mirror modifier, I think, right? Yeah. Because I believe everything is stacked together now. Yeah, look at that. And I think that's fine. That it's mirrored. I don't really care too much about making them look different, because I think this, for the bangs, it makes sense to make them look a bit different, because obviously the bangs are different on each side. But for this is the same on both sides, so it don't really matter. And same for the ponytails. I'm going to delete one side and mirror it because it would look good. Anyway, we are done for today for the Blender section of the stream. Let me just quickly take a look at my farm. Make sure everything is all good with the farm, and then once I'm done with the farm, we will move on to continuing where we left off yesterday, which was continuing the Honkai Star Rail storyline. Believe I'm at the end of it, although I might be wrong about that. We'll see, obviously. But I feel like I left it at a very pivotal point. So yeah, everything's fine. Let me disconnect from Twitch on the on that side, and let me save and quit. Perfect. All right. Oh, before we move on, actually, let me check if there's any new there's been any news regarding anything at all. Let's see. Is there anything cool going on that I can talk about? Let's see, let's see. I don't think there is anything to talk about, from what I can see at least. Anyway, I guess while I look at that, I could also just like load up Honkai Star Rail, since I know it takes a bit of time. But no, there's nothing to talk about. Good to know. Oh, the sort of epic mega sale is going on right now, for those who care. Do I plan on getting anything from it? Not really. Not off the top of my head. Although, to be fair though, I don't really use Epic Games to sort of look at deals, if I'm being honest. It kind of sort of slips my mind. I only come to Epic so I could get the free game every week, and also maybe play Honkai Star Rail, and maybe also play Fortnite. But yeah, should probably look at some of the deals. See if there's anything I would want. At the moment, I can't think of anything off the top of my head. Mega sale. Oh shit, I forgot I had ice cream. It's melting. I don't know. Anyway, no news. No news. Uh, Minecraft. Alright, I think I've launched Tonka Server. I think it's loading up now. Once it's loading in, I'll put it up on screen. Although I think I realized yesterday that I was playing the game entirely muted. I mean, usually I don't put my headphones on most of the time when it comes to like most games that I play. But I guess now that I'm doing the story, I should definitely turn up the volume since that's very important. And I should probably also put my headphones on. Oh, let me change the category actually. Honkai Star Rail. There we go. Okay, yeah. So goodbye, Perona. Continue tomorrow. I wonder how I'm gonna do that. Um, I think I'm gonna do it the way I did the stripes. Going towards the ponytail. I'm gonna have to cut them long ways, which I should be able to do. I don't know if I'm gonna cut each one of them long ways. I might sort of skip one and sort of have two of them come together. That will very easily save me from work. But no, I think I will have to do each one, which um 12 vertices all the way around. I guess how many edges is that? 12 edges. I'll have about 12 very long strips going all the way down. Or actually probably more because it splits at some point, but I'll have to figure that out. I'm probably going to do is what I did with these longer lines where I'm going to, have some of them moving in, take some of them out to sort of make lines come in and out, in and out. And so, yeah, we'll see though how that works for tomorrow. It's probably going to take a bit of space because these are quite long strands, but we'll see. Anyway, since Hunka is loading up, I will close out of Perona for today, and I will put up the game. And when it loads up, I'm going to mute myself so I could eat ice cream in peace. Alright. So you have to decide, build a bird's nest on the spot, or build a cage for the little charmy dove. I need to ask them what they think. Can't answer this right now, but based solely on a question, I would probably choose to build the dove a cage. Even if I was going to release it back to the sky, I had strong enough fly first. If I left it where I found it, I feared I'd never get a chance to fly ever again. I guess I'll take like a vote. So one for cage. Looks like he's really has no intention of pleasing us. It's just a quiz supposed to find and humor him. Choose to build a cage. That's two for cage. No special reason. I don't think a pigeon should have the right to fly in the sky. But if it can't even live to that point, then there's nothing to talk about to begin with. Two for cage. I guess that's like a winner, right? Since it doesn't matter what March thinks. I guess I could have a say in it, but actually, there was a question I was supposed to do. Fine, that's a good guess. I guess I should build a cage. Damn, everyone wants to build a cage. After all, leaving it here, it's bound to get hurt. Okay, that's the consensus. Build a cage. You made a choice similar to ours. Is your mind made up? Let me reveal the outcome of this choice. Ashley nursed it back to help bring only the best food for every day. But there's later on the day that we left. Open the cage door and let it fly back into the sky. I watched it for a long while by the wind, probably around 3 or so days. In those 3 long days, the little dove tried again and again to spread its wings to fly into the sky, but fell to the ground, only to keep trying. Finally, on the 137th attempt, it succeeded, but its attempt did not go perfectly. After flying unsteadily for a while, it fell to the ground, unable to grasp the direction of the air currents. The fall shattered its wings. It writhed helplessly in my embrace, but it was all for naught. Finally succumbing to a painful demise, and in that instant, our tender care, our given love and hopes, they all became the inevitable push that sent it into its death. Do you believe you got the choice we made next? Let us head over to second edition. This time, the story of a dream chaser. Hmm. Tried listening to the problems and vexations of dreamscape residents and providing them with the relevant guidance. He was a dream chaser and an ego story just like the rest of them. He came to Winneconne in search of a better life, except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say, it was everything. He told me I sold everything I could at home, the house, the land, even his 2 children. At least they could eat if they lived as slaves. Amelia appalled to seize their pursuit that way, at least live peacefully, but it's still too naive for the ways of the world. But not anticipate that would conjure would later lead to dire consequences. I'll tell you the outcome soon, but for now, I'd like you to all to make a choice. Will you do as I did and convince the Blonde family to stop the pursuit so that the dream chaser may live peacefully and recognize his wishes? Or remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels? I look forward to everyone's decisions. Let's see what they say. Voting time. I mean, she was technically a stowaway. I mentioned the baby bird story, and this connection is precisely the breakthroughs aims to use to persuade us. I'd probably choose to ask Bohan to cease their pursuit. That makes sense. That's one for no pursuit. The fact that I kind of probably asked them to stop the pursuit and lend him a hand. I assume they're all going to say the things that I saw him do. Like, I saw him make the cage, and I saw him tell them to not pursue. Oh, that's one. Oh shit, March had something different to say that time. Um, Insight and enforce the law. Isn't the path he's following order? So technically, that one falls under what he under his path, right? Or I might be wrong about that. I don't know if I should go against what he did so that I could see a different outcome, or if I should do what he does. I mean, the vote was cease the pursuit. Democracy. First, the outcome. He obtained major success after avoiding capture. He ran a business for a few years very quickly. He gained name for himself. Elevating his status, he might not have been as a coon like old Audie, but he had a considered character of excellent repute. Realized the wish he set out to achieve? No, the last time I saw him was in the real world, where the hounds were going to permanently exile him. Now he's accompanying Bronze into the criminal's repentance. He told me the reason he was in the predicament was because he conspired to obscure the head of the Alfalfa family. When I asked him about his two children, he insisted responding with a question of what children. In the end, my heart aligned with the harmony, and the good deed I dared to undertake held no value, turning instead into a wrongdoing, created a lamentable oppressor and countless oppressed individuals. Also, he was lying. As for once again, offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes the third and final decision. The current Dream Master, and per his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He led me to read its contents. It was a letter from my sister. Oh wait, I forgot to fucking change the sound so you guys could actually hear it. Because at the moment there is no sound. The letter consisted a usual pretense for travels, nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to a discussion, Eugene began to speak. You know who wrote this letter? Why would you personally visit me to hand a letter on such containing mere trivialities? To help you grasp the full scope of this issue, do you know where Robin is at this moment? She's mentioned anything about a stray bullet? The war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of harmony and to save the lives of that planet she personally made for the front lines. She hoped to ease people's suffering with song and was willing to bear mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets showed no such compassion. If the operation was successful, she'd probably be recovering in the field hospital. By the gun above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for some deeds of harmony, it didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you attended to your outstanding tasks, be advised to write her back as soon as possible. Oh! Now you understand why she wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you? It's all in the past, please don't worry. I'm sure this is in your hope that you will understand harmony's limitations and predicament. Scrooge is the strong defending the weak sounds, many times nothing more than wishful thinking. It haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony? Support Robin or stop Robin? I assume he chose stop. Oh, I assume they're not going to give me something. Chosen Robin. I suppose you should answer it from your own experience. I assume the answer is no. That is true. All right. Let me change the audio because I have it low by default. And also, I don't care about music. I usually turn off music in every game unless the music is like specifically very good. Probably don't need to like use this many characters. It's like it only takes a few to make it S rank. But whatever. We make this decision. Hee hee. I see. He didn't say that. I'm now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged, or cannot be salvaged by the harmony. True foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order. The strong govern the weak. I know the suffering of being tormented, trauma of losing your way, how sorrow, even despair, steady and matters work out, all cause me unending pain because of this. Happiness is at all.
This causes me unending pain. We must teach
the weak how to live a happy life, and this life isn't some noble purity that the upper crust preaches, but in definite terms a wage survival that belongs to every.
So what is your definition of living?
Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes. It still as external influences bear the burden.
When one mistake after the
By one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the mass of these individual cages accumulate to form a prison, a place dedicated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order.
That is what I want to do.
And of order, they won't need to make better choices any longer, nor face the weakness of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind. Some of these is far too abstract, so allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are norms like weekends and long weekends. This exists on some worlds.
During these hard-earned rest days,
people are given a chance to
extricate themselves from the
stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls.
It is
only on these days people do not have to adhere to the law with a strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during their brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime. But from where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days, following Sunday. Is that how ironic? There should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite precision of Sundays. This could be the face of a new world, idyllic, eternal, peaceful days. And thus everyone can return to their base selves. In this utopia, some gaze reverently at the stars, pouring their heart, a whole being, and calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of silver rails starting point. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, cumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations.
There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality.
Many fates never will end with the persistent spirit, living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss.
Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome.
Damn.
It
Sounds like a
sounds
flawless theory.
like... But... What is...
The cost is minute.
Cost is
merely
minute, mere personal and eternal
and
sacrifice. In this paradise, it is to be maintained for
If this
everyone.
paradise is
Someone
to be
must remain
maintained for
trapped in
everyone,
solitary weakening
someone must
until the
remain
end of the
trapped in
cosmos.
solitary
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality.
It is not forsaking, but transcending.
It is not
Flesh,
forsaken but
blood,
transcending flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness.
weakness.
For the body is the
Physical
root of spiritual suffering.
suffering.
It's only logical that we defeat it.
But in this supposed bliss,
It is supposed that people won't have to defeat their own demons, the chance to overcome their tribulations will be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
In other words,
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, but this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this.
Your born leader is
I admit that you are a born
compassion for
leader.
all. Your heart,
But
unlike you, I live for the self.
I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for the want to escape may
To escape,
be innate
maybe
in the weak.
in the week, but
But
whether they're weak or not, it's not up
not,
to another to decide.
perhaps in your mind, you also view me as
Perhaps in
weak.
your mind, you view me as weak.
Because
I don't think so. Oh wait, let me put my headphones on actually,
Since
hold
Miss
on.
Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer.
Okay, I don't know why I'm reading it out loud since the voices are reading it.
We'll leave it to you.
Never mind.
Just as Mr.
That's my
McGill
bad.
instructed before. Tell him our choice.
I could eat ice cream while they talk. It's all melted now.
what is this place?
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know, but I feel a sense of deja vu. What is this place?
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
I'm counting on you then.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct.
It looks a bit familiar, this place feels a bit nostalgic.
Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
Alright, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
I guess... maybe this way?
I apologize. I was eating my ice cream.
I'm not entirely sure, but... let's give it a try.
Wait, you managed to choose the right door?
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before, and even lived here for a while. If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of firewood. And the room on the other side was the toy room. I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and making up stories for each of them. Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
This could be a case of amnesia. Don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. We can surely get them back. Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
Yeah, then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned.
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker. So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry, I don't know much about the Watchmaker. But, Mikhail...
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the Watchmaker's grandson?
But we haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Perhaps it's merely a coincidence.
Wink-a-dink.
Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels. He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
It appears that the Seafarer has nothing to do with the Watchmaker. So, perhaps it's just a coincidence? So, where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey, and it's been quite a while since I last saw him.
He's dead.
Where has Clonky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville?
I promise you. Whoa. Scary.
I heard some noises from the room. Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew, just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one Origami Bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same. They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Sailors? Can origami birds be sailors?
They'll get wet and then
Could you
explode.
tell us more about the compass, Misha?
The compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case. Weird. I clearly remember Clocky arrived in the New World in the end.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
I think I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead. Look, there it is!
The water resembles a precious jewel, embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house. He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side, and the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments.
Don't Saya start getting gray hair, you're talking like an elder.
I'm not an elder. I was just being a bit sentimental.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
Yeah, while Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool. Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the watchmaker.
Yeah, based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all. Could this be some sort of metaphor? Perhaps the sea refers to the memory zone.
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing from a fountain. Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further.
Okay.
Share your burden.
The hell?
We're going to the opposite side, right?
No, we should turn left here.
Huh? Something feels different about this place.
This is it. Up ahead is Grandpa's study. It was in that room that I saw him the last time.
Sounds like Mickey Mouse.
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Misha! You finally come!
Clocky, you're here! is the room where we first met each other.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the world. He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived. To ensure that everyone had land to settle on, he had to continue exploring the sea and search for the source of the rising seawater. On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression. It was the same look I had seen on my father's face before his final voyage. I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere and told me to stay home and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky, an ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away, traversing the sea of stars without ever stopping. He said that he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
That's the Express, isn't it?
A train?
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star. Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead, but assured me that the watch would guide me. He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard the distant sound of a train whistle, echoing throughout the room.
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
This is the dream jigsaw, right? So we're supposed to find the exit. But where can we find the last piece?
Do you remember? You said you obtained a mysterious shard when you stumbled into this place.
Check
Hey,
inventory.
the shape seems to match. So this shard is also connected to Misha?
Looks like we're just one step from revealing the truth. Let's get to the other side and invest.
Oh.
This is it. This is my room of clocks. While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop, and it became my secret base. Here, I learned how to repair clockwork and gears, out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror, in search of the new world. I was born and raised here.
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home?
Yes, but not exactly. To be more precise, this dream bubble itself is my home.
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Wait. Why Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
It's on the dark.
Marge, do you remember when she mentioned a clocky that only she could see?
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. Her experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this clocky. And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky. A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few. It's just like a hidden message left by someone for the nameless.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now, take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
Wait. No way!
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this dream. Just like a memory zone meme. I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away?
Oh,
The whistle
interesting.
you heard. Was the sound of the express arriving at Penacony?
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this. It's best for Misha himself to. How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha?
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self. Now, please allow me to reintroduce myself. I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system, adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure, a name that carried their hopes. Mikhail Char Legwork, or simply, Misha. If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name. The Watchmaker.
What?
So, you're the Watchmaker himself?
Unfortunately, that legendary figure is no more. I am only a reflection of his life. As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. A friend of Clocky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express.
Wow, cool.
And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
At the end of the journey, I left this little flame, which I so cherished, in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations. However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he? I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in her dream from the very beginning. The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Wow.
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through. But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth. If I may apologize, The Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor. I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting. So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you, for the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others. All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts. I want to give you my pocket watch. It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day. And my hat, too. The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never end. Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man. I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
Okay. I assume the hat's gonna be
everyone. Let's make a decision.
the hat that we wear during the Harmony
Although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
path. God, what is the object?
Of course. We've come this far. Surely there's no other option than moving forward.
In that case, it's unanimous. Then let's proceed together to the end of this dream and tell Mikhail our decision.
Like if there's nothing to collect.
Mikhail, where are you going?
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me? Now go, board that train, and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah?
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now. As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Where are you going, Legwork? It's time to head to our next stop. I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan.
I see. This place reminds you of home.
The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory, and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us. Don't worry, not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of Trailblaze will continue.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And, take this with you.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why?
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come. Farewell, Legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Where are you going, Watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former Nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have. Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next Watchmaker.
Where are you going, old man?
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of the Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Yes. I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Astana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade, and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember, make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
Misha! Where are you going?
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
Write it down? Why?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Of course! You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it. I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages, and leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dreams.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized it wasn't a pocket watch at all.
What's your compass?
It was a compass. So, your name should have been Compassy. And the watchmaker is just a nameless.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
You know, Clocky, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else.
Well,
I've traveled far enough, and it's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
This is... where it ends? What do you mean, Misha? You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
My next destination? What's that supposed to be? I've been following you. Misha? You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream. So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
I'm not quite sure.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, joyful, angry, or sad. All they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the Trailblaze. Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore and venturing even further. The Penacony and Mikhail's dreams does not belong to order.
Oh, I didn't realize the puzzle pieces.
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon?
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen Eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family, I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you. I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage, since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake. Let's
Okay,
draw
here's
a
the boss battle
conclusion
100%
there.
for sure.
In all fairness, if you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
Bam. Let's try her out. Increase the break effect of all allies. Causes additional break effect damage when allies attack enemies that are weakness broken. Oh! Throw the hat. That's cool.
Please stay tuned.
Break effect boost.
Please stay tuned. We need a strategy.
This minor regular damage to enemies. This minor regular damage to single enemy targets with 5 bounces in total. Grants all enemies backup dancer effect. Allies with backup dancer have their break effect increase and additional damage. In addition to deal super break damage one time when they attack. When they attack enemy target that are weakness broken. And when an enemy target's weakness is broken, it's during battle increase all allies break effect.
Dreams do come true.
It's time.
Take your positions. Let's improvise. The mood is set. Let the show begin.
That's all you got?
Stay in step.
Oh, I see.
Life's like a good my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Enemy data net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
By the order of execute the Marastruck!
Dreams do come true.
Oh shit. Cool.
The gong.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
I'm afraid so.
This is weird. Aren't Arc villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end? But he actually said something like, in all fairness. Could it be that he's underestimating us?
Well, in my opinion, Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy and genuinely wants to prove that the Order is right. I sensed a strong conviction and a desire for dominance in him. Maybe he won't accept the outcome unless he wins fair and square. That's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
Eagle One's so nice. I flex on him too hard with my peak swag, guessing. Messed around and found out. This is such a terrible answer. I'm picking it.
Ah, you. Every time an important moment arrives, you hesitate. We've even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction, so a follower of the Order won't be a big deal.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony and fulfilling Mikhail's and his predecessors' long cherished. Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight, and they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them. A desire to dream, to slumber and escape reality. All those hidden emotions have given birth to the sweet dream of the Order. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards, because one of the lines said, I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams.
3 times? This can't be serious, right?
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true, but in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned. So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it. If all goes well, my efforts will provide crucial support for you. Only by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony. And only then, my third and final death won't come true in the most terrible form.
The most terrible form? Does that mean...
The true death, where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream of the Order.
We must do everything we can to prevent that.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end.
Oh, shit.
I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun, then whispered to me. Like fireflies to a flame, life begets death. May we meet again in reality.
Very cool.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
You mean my 3 deaths?
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not part of my script.
Well,
Well, I want to live. I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of death is eternal life, and that's something I'll never desire. People die, and I am no exception. Death is like a script, a fate that cannot be defied. But that's exactly why we have to choose where we want to rest forever.
Do you exist just to perish?
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others. If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon. I believe I should die as a human. Though its definition escapes me, isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their tombstone. A tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter. But one day, it will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
damn.
That's quite unexpected, old man. Who would have thought your crazy plan would actually work? Do all you nameless fools just act on a whim? I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal. Just like you did in your time. It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either. Once something fictional is seen through, it ceases to exist. Yeah, not just those nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. Stubborn, won't listen or give up, no matter what. Well, fate is unpredictable, I guess. If we weren't bound by those cursed paths, maybe we could have had some good talks. But in the end, we managed to do it. Now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us? They said, "Go to hell, you worthless traitors." Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you fool. Let's get together and have supper again in hell.
Okay.
Oh, I almost forgot. There's one more thing. Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer. To the imperfect tomorrow.
I guess you're tying up all the loose ends before we actually get to the boss fight.
It's warm here.
Another one.
You're lucky to have found shelter from the rain. Let alone fresh berries in this desolate place.
I was just following the scent of life. It's particularly strong in a place like this. It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy. The only downside is that when you chew it, it becomes extremely spicy. Have you lost your sense of taste?
I can still taste certain things, like a faint sweetness. Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Orkron. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires. Burgundy snow would fall from the sky, and when it landed on my tongue, it tasted like raspberries.
Oh.
The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that what's tying everything together isn't the big events, but rather these small yet unforgettable moments. Don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face. At least I haven't completely lost my senses and memories yet.
Well, congratulations on adding another footnote to your journey. By the way, are you always?
No, I had a companion in Orkron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Akavili's.
Quite an ambition for such a small girl.
She became stagnant water.
Well, my condolences.
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile. So, that's what I did.
That's proof that you're grieving for her.
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Afraid? I rarely sense that emotion from you. What do you feel?
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her. Just like all the other days in my life. Most of them have already washed away with the rain, disappearing into an unseen realm. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. Blooming flower, the berries in this cave, and life itself. Fleeting yet still dazzling. In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other side, I will cut off nihility.
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them. That's truly pure nihility. But you're right about one thing. After spending so much time near this stagnant water, only when I look at this vibrant red fire do I realize that I'm still alive.
When will this rain ever stop?
Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed have finally quieted down.
Okay.
Have you heard of a
I feel like there's still a lot
planet
more to go
Biaris
before the end.
Gomandros,
I might have to end it.
Darkong? It's one of the Paradise Kingdoms under the influence of the Harmony. A sought-after wonderland for the inhabitants of the Dardanu major and minor systems. Half an Amber era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that, everyone on the planet became part of the family.
Do you think the same thing will happen on Penacony?
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the water
Howard, Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
Holy forgaroni. So you're saying that the two leaderless paths are working behind the scenes?
But I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen eon?
I can't say for sure, but they're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
Holy whoop. Now, this is getting way too complicated. Is this why you want us to leave Astana right away? Are you giving up?
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what. A warp jump is the best way to do so.
I have another plan.
Hold on. Are you thinking of using the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath?
Exactly. The assistance from the lawful Cloud Knights would be enough.
Think it over carefully. You can only use that once in your lifetime.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are... they're also once-in-a-lifetime treasures.
Okay. Okay, I think I might have to end it. I feel like this is taking far too long. I was expecting to go into the boss fight literally like maybe 20 minutes ago. I think this would be a good place to end it. Wait, hold on, let me check something.
Are you the only one here, my child? The Nameless is quite the diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering towards Astana. This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the chosen one who harmonizes the varied sounds?
Dead. No, joking.
What do you mean, Master? I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order. So I'll take her place.
Your singing sucks.
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
If you consider this a betrayal, well, there can't be two suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Do you believe in karma?
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours, and I have mine.
Of the harmony, and reveal your karma.
I have one final question, Master. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony?
Bang. It's dead.
I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun bathed in my light. My people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
This is the interior of the Penacony Grand Theater.
It's quite exhilarating to be flushed into the air by Soulglad. But why is the venue still closed when the...
And not only that, the entire theater is... Even if we're late, a grand theater like this, let's explore...
Okay, yeah. I am ending it there. I thought I'd get to the boss fight today. That is not the case. Also, it seems like my internet has been dropping occasionally. So I think this is a really good spot to end it. thank you for watching. Thank you for coming along. I realized, I guess, like very early on while playing this, is that it is very much just me sitting and listening now that I, set up the voices to actually speak. So yeah, I mean, once the story ends, I'm pretty sure I won't continue with Honkai Star Rail. I'll probably pick another game to play. Maybe one that is a lot less me just basically sitting still and listening as you all, but actually doing something else. I don't know. We'll see. Of course, once Wuthering Wave comes out this Thursday, that'll be something fun to do. But yeah, I'm gonna go now. Have a good rest of your evening, rest of your day. Sorry, I thought the stream was gonna disconnect, so I wanted to end it before I did that. But yeah, I'm gonna go now. Have a good day. Goodbye.